Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Rolequests-might!
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
You four will compete in the right of succession. The outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen.
Our nation can change for the better.
I am bound to no one.
Rolequests-might, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn Servant.
A waste of time. I can always take what I need later.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. It is through embracing innovation that we will usher Tural Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
A golden light. Could it be?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery.
What in the world is that?
What is this relic of theirs? Who made it? And to what end?
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last!
With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might have to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll daughter who sits the throne. Me! Rolequests-might!
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
You four will compete in the right of succession. The outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent.
We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen.
Our nation can change for the better.
I am bound to no one.
Rolequests-might, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
A waste of time. I can always take what I need later.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
It is through embracing innovation that we will usher Tula Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
A golden light. Could it be?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery.
What in the world is that?
What is this relic of hers? Who made it? And to what end?
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last!
With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Well,
That's right, Wirebone. If you pre-order right now, you too can pick up Dawntrail, Azayama earrings. None of this is true. That time frame has passed. Although, if you get the collector's edition, do you still get all the sweet treasures, all the sweet delights? No? Okay. Well, had to be there, I guess. Pre-order is pre-order. You get some treasures, but not pre-order treasures. Well, it be what it be sometimes, hey? Also, I want to say thank you to... I don't know what this was in particular. Raja, did you make a new Twitch account and then follow me with the new Twitch account? Or did you just rename the old Twitch account so that way I would know that it was you? Because Denisar, I knew you were Raja. That was not a matter up for contention. I have made a really bad choice, which is I have a very low spice tolerance, but I decided I would try and eat some spicy food. Also, it is quite nicely air-conditioned where I am, which does mean that there's this real cold, hot thing going on with my body right now, so I'm dressed a little informally. I don't know if you guys remember when we did the charity stream for Calm, the campaign against living miserably. They gave me this sweater, and boy oh boy have I been getting plenty of mileage out of it. So yeah. It's good to see y'all. We are still simulcasting on YouTube. You get it. It's mainly just so that way if you want to go back and watch the VODs, they're there. They also are going to be slightly delayed over Twitch because I have the encoder set up to automatically give those subtitles. And if any of you are wondering, why is Demise taking so long to get into the game? It's definitely not because there was a slight queue to get in. That would be silly. It's definitely not because there was a way that I was logged in and I shouldn't have been logged in that way, because that way that I was logged in could be potentially problematic. It's not because I had my Excel spreadsheet up on my computer and therefore that would have gotten me in trouble with Squeenix. That would be so silly. Okay. But yeah, let's rock and roll, hey? If you are somehow new, golly gee, where have you been? We have gotten through a small part of the MSQ. We're only at level 92. So we're not quite at the dungeon, not quite at the trial, but we've gone through a lot. Okay, Tural, big band. I cannot remember the name of any of the other zones, and that's fully on me. Kozama Uka, big birds. Urkopacha, small birds. Actually people, ride llamas. Everything is back over here. Maybe we're trying to get back? Who knows? Wookalamat has been kidnapped. Kona, competitor? Big brother, friend. Friend wants sister okay, sister maybe not okay. Big lizard with 2 heads thinks he's better than lizard with 1 head. Lizard with 1 head beats lizard with 2 heads up? Unclear. I think that's like everything. And so we'll go over like the pedantic little bits as we get into it, but like for the most part, that's all of the story beats that you need to know why we're here. Why use many words when few words do trick? Listen. I've tried to be like, wow, the conceptualization of having the sovereignty and leadership of a new nation be deterministic off of a contest is indicative of a lot of Eastern Asian cultures and folklore around there. But none of you care about this. None of you are here for this. You're all here to watch me fail upwards sometimes. And by me, well, really what we mean is Wookalamat. So don't pretend. Don't pretend. Anyways, we're talking to Kona, who we love. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. Oh, okay. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Dang, okay. We did get Paladin to level 95. I've just been futzing around with it off screen. If we get to 96, we might go do the next 2 part of the role quests, so... Can you not believe it? Is it so unbelievable? Feeding the river. Kona wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. I choose to believe Tigerine is agreeing with me, and not with Mesphia. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Propeller spins. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Bancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quandary had the foresight to release our Punuti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Elish? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Puniti was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. I do sometimes forget that Thancred is a master tracker. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punitis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Thancred's PhD in survival, yeah. Used a lot of rested on crafting classes, too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid doing the actual Aether Current quests proper. Mainly because I want to just like vibe, like I want to do them later in part for video. So, you know, that does add complication with us doing it on stream, but you get it. I also have done, is it bad that I already have my favorite fates of this area because of just how much time I was like, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time here, just hang out. Assuming our Puniti has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punitis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are oft fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Puniti's enticing feast. Does Erenville not know how to fight? People say that the Aether Currents are actually very good and help flash out the world a lot, rather than a quest for the sake of being a quest. Oh no! If you may make one recommendation, you're a long way from this, but you should do all side quests, both Aether Current and normal, in the last zone as they become available. Interesting. Okay, JR. So people are saying we should be doing Aether Current quests. Are we doing them alongside MSQ then? Oh yeah, me too. I also know what Zone 6 is. We go back to Ishgard. It's finally Ishgard Eastern Lowlands. I finally get my heart's desire. for Zone 6. You think I can do Aether current quests whenever, but it'll probably be fresher, excuse me, if I do it during MSQ. Okay. And I will enjoy one hydrate. Thanks, MaxoExo. Okay, Punity feed. This pungent Punity feed contains a mix of aquatic plants and vegetable scraps. That's more or less what we learned. Oh god, I do have a G-Pose related announcement. I did mean to start the stream with this, but I was just so spiced up. I was so full of spice. Hold on. Okay. So I made the announcement on Discord and on Twitter. So if you're in either of those spaces, you should not be surprised by this. But we have a special treat with regards to the break screen. And if you are at all interested in either the special treat or hanging out in perpetuity on our streams, you will be able to enjoy it. Why is it not coming up? Hello, sir? Okay. This is deeply upsetting. Oh, okay. Fun fact, Microsoft Photos counts as a video game for OBS. In case you were curious, in case you wanted to know how that works. Hello? Okay. Nope, that's not doing it either, actually. Actually, even though Microsoft Photos counts as a video game in OBS, it's just not gonna do it, huh? Okay, imagine in your mind's eye, if you will. Imagine, listen. All right, hold on, wait a sec. Can I open it with another software? Oh, I could open it with MS Paint. People love that. People love MS Paint, right? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna open it with... No, okay. It will not open with Adobe Photoshop. Hey, Top Hat, it's good to see you. Okay, what if I set it as my desktop background, then show you my desktop? That'll basically be the same thing. I think I am literally going to do it with Paint. Okay, perfect. It's fine. No, hold on, listen. No, hold on, listen. Hopefully my desktop isn't as bad as my inventory. JR, you know my desktop is as bad as my inventory. Okay. Oh, hold on. Perfect. I literally used MS Paint to do this. Which is bad now that I think about it a second time because my webcam is in the way here. Hold on. Okay. So, generously, by the grace of Presna, otherwise known as Bo in the community, if you would like to be a part of the break screen, the Be Right Back scrapbook collection that is being accumulated, you should submit G poses to Bo, and Bo will make like a sort of almost choose your own adventure style description of the things that you're doing in MSQ as we go through it. So there's all sorts of like little cute things, and like that can be also obviously your Warrior of Light, but if you take a G pose of literally your favorite location or anything, those pictures can be used in the final product, probably. Obviously, Bo's reserving the right to say no to anything because they've been doing this purely out of the generosity of their own heart. And it's really sweet, yeah. And the other thing, of course, is the reason why they're not being sent to me, in addition to the fact that I am artistically illiterate, is the fact that this way you can also submit things from later zones that we haven't gotten to MSQ. So if that's the kind of thing that you're interested in, that is on the table for anybody who's playing Final Fantasy XIV and wants to be in with all of the sweet action. So there you go. There's a little art piece that accompanied it, a little sneak preview of one of the screens during the break screen. But yeah, you get it. Basically, the story is I'm offloading all of my work onto Bo. Which, you know, if you know anything about the way that the FC is run, that should not surprise you in the slightest. So, okay. There. Have I appeased the gods? Are you satisfied? Wait, are you satisfied? I cannot remember. There's a song. There's a specific... Oh, that song is gonna haunt me. Are you satisfied? I can't remember it. All right, you're all escaping me singing bad gothic blues. Okay. No. Oh, I was not thinking Hamilton, but Satisfied from Hamilton's a good shot, Max. Okay, sorry, no, we're focusing up. We're doing MSQ. You scatter Erenville's Punity feed along the water's edge. I'll be honest, and obviously it is in part affected by how distracted I am. So, you know, I will accept my responsibility there. But there is something to be said about the pacing of the, like, Succession Crisis so far. I've been feeling kind of like I've been really vibing with Dawntrail, but I'm in danger of like losing it a little bit. We'll see what this beat with Wukalamat's kidnapping goes, but yeah. And Mommy Vox, it's good to see you. Hey. You just finished this quest? Hell yeah. Obviously then, if you're taking it at your own pace, spoilers, but it's good to see you. How's Denoir de Burrow? I don't think I got that right. You scatter Erenville's Punity feed along the water's edge. Oh shoot, there's Erenville. The Burrow de Noir. Thank you. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. So is Erenville going to be the Beastmaster NPC? Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Damn, if Erenville walked up to me and said, "You're hungry, come with me, I'll feed you," I'd go anywhere Erenville told me. Yes, there's a good girl. Really applying the, like, Pokemon logic of, like, water Pokemon who are ostensibly supposed to be in the water, just floating off the ground. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our Punity back. Wait. Is it doing this again? Bizarre. Alright, well, I'll deal with it later. Okay, if we're just going back to Many Fires. Next area is incredibly lovely, but might be biased. Big fan of Erenville being the Beastmaster lore concept, sure. Job gear, just a giant backpack you strap to every part of your body. I mean, I know some people who are into straps more so than others, Blue Hydra. Water creatures in 14 have been capable of floating in the air since ARR. You know what? That's very fair. I wasn't even thinking of, like, the jellyfish from Costa del Sol and, like, the sharks and stuff. No, you win this round, JR. I think I'm just noticing it more with the Punity because of how big the Punity is, right? So... Oh, shoot. Excuse me, Kona. Erenville has the Punity in hand, then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness... So this is the thing that confused me, I think. I was operating under the assumption that a gleaner was going to be more or less like Charlea's adventurers. Erenville has no fighting capability whatsoever? As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levailleur twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Janitors, zookeepers, wildlife experts. Okay, but like the consensus definitely is no one else thought that gleaners were like the like Charlean like de facto military faction, huh? More explorers than adventurers. Gleaners have different specialties. Okay. Huh. Gleaners are the personal... God. It's rough enough being a PA in general. Well, like, you know, like, in Labyrinthos, there are all of those, like, animals that are running amok. Surely at some point in time, you know, you have to make a difficult choice, right? But they just ran away to space. Okay, listen. In Charlea's defense, it worked great the first time with the Calamity of Water. So... Fun PSA, stick 600k die on an armoire item, you put it in the dresser directly or you lose the die. Oh, Blue Hydra, I've got bad news. We definitely learned that lesson when we were dyeing our, I was dyeing the Valentois Rose Vest, both parts, general purpose jet black dye, and I almost put it back in the armoire and undid the dye, so I feel you there, my friend. Obviously, some gleaners have fighting capability since they have their hunt board. Exactly, that's exactly JR. They're procurers. If someone needs an ore, they send a gleaner that specializes in rocks. If they need a plant, they send a plant specialist, etc. I feel like there's so many dirty jokes that I can fit in there, but I'm not going to. So, okay, they're procurers. Got it. And hello, Safi. It's good to see you, my friend. Okay, let's focus up. You trusted me not to? You made a dangerous gamble, friend. Sibling rescue. Kona is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. This is Thancred? Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Then, speak of the devil and the devil shall appear. I had to but invoke his name. That's actually very funny. I'm going to take that right now. Don't mind me as I just steal this with snipping tool. I had to but invoke his name. They're all synonyms, but you get it. Okay. Bancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamati is in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Puniti and make our way back to Ihoikatumu. That's it. Fits that the rogue is Thancred Waters. Oh yeah. Oh no, Nidhogg is attacking the final steps. Good to see you, Hisoka. Actually, it would be called the Steps of Faith.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Oh, it's gonna be so satisfying punching his face in. I do still desperately want... Oh shit.
Who did that?
Wait, that was a bullet?
His scales are as thick as his skull.
Wait, hold on!
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
I don't know that it would be a problem if we did hit Wooklamat with the way those bullets are bouncing off.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Hell yeah. Okay, sure. Aww.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you alright?
Brains and lead, but maybe not brawn.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
Ooh.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Uh-huh.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
What does he mean by our siblings?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Alright, wise guys.
Do we give chase?
Well, Wukalamat's keystone has been stolen. We need to get it back.
Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I mean, yes. Also, keystone. We need our Pokemon gym badge. Poor Kona. As far as Kona's concerned, he doesn't care about the stolen keystone. Fair. I am glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Okay, we need to take a very quick pause. I'm so sorry to do it. I'm so sorry to do it. We know that guns in the world of Final Fantasy XIV do not operate the same way that guns do in the real world, obviously, right? It's not about a projectile going at high velocity. It is about the aether inside of a canister that is being delivered. We've always known this, right? But the fact, I'm so sorry, because again, Kona had a real badass moment there. I'm not saying that Kona didn't, but the fact that the gun sound effect they gave him was, and then the visual effect off of Bakul Jaja was thump. Every time I was like, this feels like Kona is getting done dirty, right? And I get it. The point is that guns are not the same. Literally a bullet is no more or less effective than an arrow in this situation. But it's Mans has a silencer? Okay, but every time the bullet bounces off of Bakul Jaja, right? You're reminded of when that machinist NPC asked you to shoot them in that one quest? Yeah, it was just okay, sorry, we're moving on. I just had to really quickly bounce back to that. I was thinking about this the other day, about why, because again, we know that the aether canisters from the Gunblade are very hyper specific in their design choice, right? But I've never really thought about it the same way for machinists, because it looks like a gun and functions near equivalently to a gun in the real world for all intents and purposes, right? But this is again a nice reminder from Square Enix that this is a world that is governed by magic and by aether, not by the laws of physics in the real world. So sure, the planet itself can be the source of life and light and the star, guns are just as effective as arrows or rocks thrown from a sling, enhanced by magic. So it is a nice sobering moment, I think, as well. He said his scales were thick. Damn, to have scales that thick, huh? It's just a ricochet. Even an IRL ricochet will sound like that. Clary, I do say this with obviously the understanding that there are mitigating circumstances. I have not personally experienced from a firearm a ricochet like that. Again, fantasy gun, but I think we can all agree it's not a 1-for-1, right? Like, even with a bullet hitting a bunch of rubber at the back of a firing range, not a 1-for-1, right? And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fonjontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Maudlin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Buniwa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Cirilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Buniwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zeralja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. God, I love Kona. Ahem. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Universal basic income. 'Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zeralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. And Captain Menace, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the gang. We've got a Discord, we've got follower emotes, the whole 9 yards. You get it. I'm gonna be honest though, lads. I've been drinking a lot of tea. And unfortunately, that tea has been running through me like a wildfire. So we're gonna go to break super fast. You know the drill. Anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes. We try to keep it on the 3-minute side. And you might notice the break screen looks a little different. I'll see you all real soon. Boy! Oh god. Okay, and it looks like that ad break is over. So obviously we've got a couple of repeats through there. But as we add more and go through more zones, that'll be a helpful little catch up for MSQ and a glimpse into what all of the other adventurers are doing in Tural. Definitely not being a menace like a bunch of local tourists. You get it. But yeah, thank you again so much, Bo, for all of the work that was put into that stuff. It's genuinely beautiful. So let's keep rocking and rolling. The Wook-Lamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of the Keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Susie is aiding their economy. Thank you very much. No, Mespia, no! Kona is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wook-Lamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely, you know there is like a superhero villain-esque trap that could be set up, like telling Kona that you have Wook-Lamat while Wook-Lamat is like going through a cave and so therefore can't answer her link pearl. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. Oh no, is the blessed sibling, like, gene spliced? Is the blessed sibling not a natural birth? We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. No, what an FK! Designer baby siblings. Ugh. Duh. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. History's Keepers. Uh-oh. Oh, the Giants! I completely forgot about them from the benchmark. Is that... So the Giants are not ancients, then. Everybody, hey, you know that observation I made about how the ancients were real tall? I take it all back. We throw it directly in the dumpster. Wukalamat has her sights set on Yakhoi village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yakhoi. Then it's back to the path where the mountains begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Walkesa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of at myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Sag. Ancients are real tall, so you weren't wrong about that, yeah. But listen, I'm just saying, I did forget about the obvious race of people who were taller than other people from the benchmark, right? I am saying there was a very obvious indicator that if I had been paying attention to, I would have gotten, and I didn't. So, I'll take the L where I deserve it. Oh god. If you notice the stream chugging along a little bit, that is in part due to the fact that we have been trying to record footage as we are streaming. But I'm trying to do it in such a way as to not have my face cam in it, so that way I'd be able to use it as raw footage for videos. And that is taking a little bit more effort on the old CPU, a little bit of stress on the old central processing unit. So, you know, apologies if this ends up not working out or not being worth the effort. We will obviously modify it as need, but yeah. Out of curiosity, do I have the Anteater minion? I don't believe so. I don't think I've recognized the name at least. I don't know why I pressed home there. Is it just called the Anteater minion? Hello, Earthenshire. Goodbye, Earthenshire. If it's called the Anteater minion, no, I definitely do not. You get it from Faux Hollows. Oh, no. I still haven't spent any of my hollows. I don't think. Because, like, Daniel sells for, like, 1 billion or whatever. Zeralja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Oh, Okay, we were definitely talking about Widowmaker as the name of an animal, which was like wild. The description is, thanks to its voracious appetite, this young anteater has grown to a size to rival an adult Lalafell. Though appearing to be otherwise harmless, in certain parts it's kind of said to prey on seasonal workers, and the men especially, thus earning it the moniker of the Widowmaker. Hell yeah. Okay. Remember earlier how I said we weren't making dirty jokes? I'm still not making dirty jokes, but I'm just... There's a thought in here that you can connect pretty easily. Erenville said this path will take us all the way to the Urkopacha Highlands, didn't he? Zoralja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. The, like, Pokemon rivals energy in here, too. It's interesting. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. I couldn't leave without letting Redderock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I was worried Wukalamat would agonize over the loss of a keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Definitely in that vein, 1NFK. Feminist win, go. Because I am constantly thinking about A Song of Ice and Fire, though. Joffrey's Valyrian Steel Sword, which is one of two. Oh my god. I guess Urkopacha 3 has the least people, huh? I am thinking about how Joffrey's sword in Game of Thrones, A Song of Ice and Fire, is Widow's Wail, right? So... You always pick no preference. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, this is the place from the Dawntrail benchmark. It's good that they ask, though, in case you're in a group. Yeah, that's fair, JR, yeah. We have to be quite high up now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Warcore Zomor must be. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Erenville off once I catch my breath. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. Which also makes sense for the amount of, like, stonework we were looking at, right? The Yok-Hoi have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. Okay. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. I like that we had a whole thing about Wukalamat telling Erenville off, and she genuinely is like, the air is too thin here. I'm having too much difficulty breathing. I will not, I won't actually tell him off right now. That's very funny. Elevation difference between here and the lower sections still isn't quite as large as Kalusia, you think. I mean, they probably did that for the game convenience, right? Narratively, I imagine it's quite... They want it to be a significant difference. Alpaca Keep, thank you. let me attune to this Aetheryte immediately, because I will forget if I give myself even a second. Okay. Lore Malore. Merchants visit us from time to time. We offer them rarities only found here, while they offer us curiosities of their own in return. It is... Okay, so this is actually something really interesting. We've talked about this very, very softly in the past. But the giants of Eorzea, right? There's the giants, the Gigas, and I believe the Cyclops are technically a type of giants, but they are in fact one of the only groups in Eorzea to not be an allied society, right? A lot of them live in Mordona, a lot of them live in Coerthis. In fact, a bunch of them are referred to as being north of the Coerthis Central Highlands, which, if you actually know anything about the geography and topography of Eorzea, is impossible, because north of the Coerthis Central Highlands is the Abyss, because that's the area where there used to be Azislav before the Alligans stamped a machine on it and picked it up. So it is interesting to see not only are these giants different culturally speaking from the giants that we know in Eorzea, but also very visually different, right? They didn't reuse those giant models, so... I kind of want to run around, but I'm not going to. Let's stay focused. It's my first time doing it. We're trying something new. I knew the path led here, but I'd never set foot in this village myself. Everything here is giant-sized, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap. I wasn't looking at it, yeah. That's fair. What is this building? I just sort of assumed that it would be some sort of administration center or like city hall, but it could be a temple, right? Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Oh, to be home. Thank the gods, they have an Aetheryte. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Whew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. You learned that Galul Jaja and Zoralja were originally in 11. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I mean, I always think that I want to go try Final Fantasy XI, but then I think that it's even older than Final Fantasy XIV, and who knows? Okay. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokhoi. Oh, no! I love them! Oh no! Oh, I love them so much! And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Vilgarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ooh, sheesh! Very spicy. Okay. So, we've tentatively been interested in the lore. Am I mispronouncing it? We've been tentatively interested in the lore of the Tural Vidral because there's been sort of a understanding with regards to they are more or less Tural's big threat, right? Something about how the Vipers have to go deal with the Tural Vidral who grow out of hand. And so there is something very fascinating about the idea, one, that However the correct pronunciation of this one is. Oh, actually, we can look it up, can't we? Because we have... No, there is no pronunciation guide for the boy. So I'm still going to call it Valigarmanda until I get a correction of any sort. So if somebody has a better idea, let me know. But yeah. It is interesting, the idea that Galul Jaja didn't actually kill it, because I thought that was sort of the impression we were given previously, that it's so powerful that the best thing that you can hope to do is sort of wound it and imprison it. Because that's very similar to what people were bringing up previously with the auspices, right? The idea that Kirin was so dangerous that it had to be locked away. It couldn't be just killed outright by, oh my god, his name. Oh, his name. Tenzin. So yeah. Would I like a slight spoiler related to the hunt system? Sure. I was under the impression we learned about it from the Viper, the unlock quest, so it might not be a spoiler, but hit us with it, JR. Ah, yes. Wuklemat told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. Oh, elite ranked mobs in Dawntrail are all considered Tural Vidral, so B, A, and S ranks. I do like when they like tie the hunt marks in with the lore of the setting, because like, that is some like A-grade world building. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. So this is how we fight it, sure. It's said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Orlar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. I do like the idea, like, what makes the Tural Vidral special? Like, because I keep saying it's something related to their blood. Is that just completely spurious? Is that not what the Viper questline said? Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kariorzar the Gracious. Yep, Kariozar. I don't think that's right either. The Moblins told me the High Luminary, Gerfurler, is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Okay. if it helps you treated all their names in the same 3-syllable cadence. That does actually help a lot, Hydra. Hell yeah. Good afternoon and welcome to Warlar's Echo, home of the Yokhoi. I can scarcely remember the last time this village received visitors other than the occasional Pelu Pelu merchant. What do you do here? Me? Well, most days I make sure everyone in the village gets enough to eat. Aw. I have also been charged with welcoming outsiders, as there are scant few among us confident in their command of the common tongue. I do not think myself especially eloquent compared to my neighbors here, but please do forgive us if we mispronounce a word or two. Ah, what manner of place is this? Warlar's Echo, where the ring of stone upon stone gave rise to a great mountain. It is where the Yokhoi began, and it is where we will one day end. Isolated as we are from the rest of Tural, ours is a homogeneous community. We seek only to live in peace with our ancestors and maintain the ancient stonework they've entrusted to us. Oh, man. I know this is very silly, like this is a very silly reason for me to like Warlord's Echo, but I am absolutely in love with it. Oh, we are chugging. Gerfurler the Menacing is also an 11. Oh, interesting. You think their lore is very good? I do love these boys so far. So far, I have seen absolutely nothing to make me displeased. And that was before the comparison to Ishgard. Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the third promise. While this certainly is an impressive building, it doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Tural Vidral. Because the lore for the role quests, right, is that like all of the artifacts for all of the villages are some sort of artifact left behind by a Tural Vidral, right? Like the thing that we're hunting for with regards to the tank role quest is related to the narwhal, which almost has like dragons and the dragon eye kind of energy about it, right? The temple gods have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Valley Garmanda's prison, it seems. One does not simply stroll. Okay. Oh, big hitbox boy. Who are you? What business have you at Karayorzar the Gracious? Okay. Before you lies Karayorzar the Gracious. See to it that you comport yourself with dignity. No closed hitbox. Positionals enabled. No! It's true, though! Okay. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuk-Lamat, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. This just reminds me of all of the times that people talk about, like, great linguists in fantasy writing. And it's like, I genuinely wish I had a mind for languages. Gods, is that? Aye, Valigarmanda. Oh, so Galul Jaja, like, froze him in a giant ice cube, for lack of a better phrase. Quetzalcoatl. Welcome. High Luminary Gufurler? God, I just want to give them a big kiss on their snoot. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermorwer. This is the Sky Valigarmanda? It is. The Tural Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. There's actually something really interesting to be said. Don't some people effectively worship Valigarmanda? Mesoamerican dragon, he cast Airbender. No! When people needed Valigarmanda most, he vanished. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. When the sky ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, we were talking about 80 to 40 years ago. What was that conversation? My brain has instantly forgotten it. Oh, Ketenram. The casualties were staggering. Had Galul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Oh, the Pelu Pelu, the Hanu Hanu, the Moblin, Galul Jaja. I've been operating under the assumption that Rogadin is Ketenram and 2 other friends. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics. Oh, okay. Causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen aether. Okay. And it's been like this ever since. Good work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Oh no! Is the Head of Reason literally sustaining it? And so that's the reason why it's like the Head of Reason is sleeping more and more? Or is that entirely unrelated? There was this really good eldritch horror story a long time ago, Edge of Darkness, something like that, where the entire premise was that basically this man had sealed a monster away like in his house, and as long as he was alive, the monster would be sealed in there. And then he gets to like 80 years old and he's like, oh fuck, I still haven't dealt with the monster, and he like assembles a crew to go deal with it, right? But yeah, a suspiciously trial-sized number of allies. Yeah, and it's wall art of Ishgard. Yeah, we're judging up the background a little bit. It's good to see you, Demarca. But yeah, okay, sorry. That same question looms large in our minds. Magic sustaining this prison. Valigarmanda commands powers of ice and lightning and fire. Todoroki fans, eat your heart out. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valigarmanda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. God, I know this is a bad comparison, but I just keep imagining Bakul Jaja in a car with all of the other Mamulja, like, sitting in it like cheerleaders in the way that Gary was from, like, the original Pokemon series. I'm like, I don't know why this image is stuck in my head, the comparison to Pokemon, the, like, fact that, like, the keystones remind me of Pokemon gym badges, but, like, I cannot escape it now. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. This feels like a ticking time bomb waiting to happen. It's also giving me a little bit of, the bomb in Megaton in Fallout 3. God, that's a reference nobody here is gonna get. You're all too young. But yeah. And Froge, it's good to see you. Wait, the art is so cool. Believe it or not, it was not actually my idea. Even though it is Ishgard inspired, we have Mesphia to thank for this. So yeah. You're coming for me, Egg? Oh no! Also, the gemstones are totally our gym badges. Yeah, for real. You're all too young. You're all too young to remember Fallout 3. Maybe I'm too nerdy, huh? Maybe. It's possible. Also, holy moly, we're chugging. I don't know why we're chugging so hard. Let me check something, really, to make sure. But yeah, Faf, do you like the chat? Somebody turned me on and I thought it was so cute, especially with us doing back-to-back Dawntrail, right? Y'all on your best behavior? Can I trust you guys to be responsible? Okay, Mesphia. Good. Thank you for the honesty. I am going to have to close my very reasonable number of Windows Opera or Opera tabs. My very reasonable and small number of tabs. So you get it. Anyways. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I've felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points pricking my skin. As large as the Yakhoi are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Listen, it's fine. Tural Vidral sound an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of Aether from Valigarmanda's prison. The ice will hold but for a few more years, I fear. Fire and ice and lightning. Is that... The others would be wind and water and what? Earth. Interesting. Oh, JR. Hard. Get out of here. Gods, Valigarmande is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Nah, we'll just keep the Night World silver pieces, right? Speaking of, I do need to eat something, so... I know it's bad for me to hoard these unobtainable fat Choco Chocos and buttery Mog biscuits. But if anybody has some codes that they want to give me, smile, then I could get more of them. And then I could hoard more of them. You get it. But I will eat some of the 731 figs that I have. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures. Oh no, we've already read these. Did Wooklamat have? If we want to pass this feat, it looks like we've got more climbing ahead of us. The Feat of Proof. Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the Feat of Proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakhoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not have given us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Listen, you have a little fig, you have a little brie, you get a little cracker. That's a whole cheese board right there. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I am standing in your hitbox. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Shabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How was she meant to succeed the mighty Gulul Jaja? Wow. Yorger War, really judgy. Zeralja was far more impressive. He exudes the same sense of indomitable strength as his father. Ah, because good governance comes from how much you can bench press. That's why all of the world's leaders are freaking bodybuilders. We live in houses of stone, spacious and sturdy enough for even a group of us to reside in. Yet I fear the doors may be rather too heavy to open for anyone besides us. No! Let me into your house! I want to sleep on your bed! Nanamo is totally a bodybuilder. Exactly. We were just discussing the claimants in the right of succession. Though they may be smaller in stature than we, each of them are impressive in their own right. Okay, you get to live. Good chunk of leaders from ancient civilizations were warlords, were they not? And that's an interesting question, Wirebone. In more warrior-aspected cultures, that was occasionally the case, right? But there was also a very heavy predilection towards, like, if you operate under some assumptions, right? The general speaking median age back then was quite low, right? And so being from a warrior culture and just naturally getting to an older age was considered a feat in and of itself. Because just being the mightiest warrior might not necessarily be seen as a good thing if you lack a head for tactics or strategy, right? Assuming you are the strongest man in the real world, all it takes is 3 guys to surround you for one of them to keep stabbing you in the back, right? Like, fighting in the real world is not the same as it is in fantasy games, where I can just do my AoE a bunch of times and hit everyone around me equally. But in the interest of fairness, there are a lot of times in which being a strong warrior is advantageous, but that's not necessarily the same thing as being a warlord, so yeah. He said weak ass, truly. Hey, Sharp. Wait, it's not? Yeah, surprisingly, even fighting against 2 people at the same time puts the one person at a really big disadvantage. From what I've seen of them so far, the Yakhoi seem a gentle and reserved people. You now want the strongest man in the world to fight the 3 weakest men? There's so many modifiers to that statement, Shark. But yeah. But what if the one person had 2 heads? He's still only got 2 arms. This is someone who read the D&D combat rules. No, stop! Why are you calling me out like this? If we get flanking on our enemy, we get advantage on our attack rolls. Pack tactics. When you've finished asking around, we can meet back where we started. Kind of want to come up here, actually. Hold on. It is paramount that we keep vigil at all times, as many an unnerving creature roams these lands. If you intend to leave the safety of these walls, you would be wise to act with care. Darbargar, I appreciate that. I appreciate that insight, my friend. What have you got to say for yourself, Zerfurlar? Asking after the High Luminary, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof. Now, Giants, Yakhoi, I don't want to accuse you of being unimaginative. I don't want to demean your creativity. But you have a place you call Proof, and it's called the Feet of Proof? If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Go to Proof. The stones will help you understand my people. The feat is named because it happened there. That's my point, though. Surely Gerfurler is at Proof, then. He's a man with deep respect for our traditions. What is there pudding in Proof? I don't know. The Yakhoi do look like they could benefit from some pudding. I actually haven't been paying attention. Do they have teeth? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Do you have teeth? Oh, you got big flat chompers. Oh, you got them real leaf munching chompers, huh? Oh, you are not a meat eater. I'm sorry, sir, for staring directly into your mouth, but also. Where's Pudding Way when you need him exactly? Why do we call the New York City Marathon the New York City Marathon? Must be because it's held in Chicago. Right, but Tigerine, we don't have like the New York City Marathon is not a test to see where the mayor of New York City is, right? And like also it's not just that like it's called the New York City Marathon, right? In this case, it would be the New York City Memorial like gravesite located on 3rd and like B Street. Right? Like, there aren't a lot of memorial gravesites called Proof, I presume. There isn't an entire city's worth of gravesites called Proof. That would be insane. That would be like, oh yeah, you know the house on the corner of Elm and like Waterloo? Yeah, that's the house where you have to find the Elector inside. Ooh, where could they be inside of the house on the corner of 3rd and Waterloo? Like, I feel like he's inside of the house on the corner of 3rd and Waterloo. Good to see you, Egg. Atulio Lolan? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. As we receive few visitors, it is not often that I speak Turali. I am glad for the chance to keep in practice. Aww. Wow, making fun of the giants? You can't do this. Raven, please. You warned me, now you're here? Hell yeah, Egg. They're literally gentle. You can't. Tigerine? How dare you? You can and you will. Literally nonsense. I love these big boys! I just am expecting the like, feat of proof where we have to find the High Luminary. Like, Sorry, I forgot that the part of an Easter egg hunt is about putting all of the eggs directly in one location and telling you where it is in the name. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? By the way, I just redeemed my man-eating feral choco mount. Thanks for streamer, #ad, very poggers. Thank you, 1NFK. Your check is coming in the mail. And for anyone else who hasn't yet watched 6 hours of someone, you could choose me, streaming Final Fantasy XIV, you too can get your own Chocopricker, which is definitely not a creature that eats flesh. Would you say they put all their eggs in one basket? That is exactly what I am saying, though, JR. Anyways, it's besides the point. Fine, sorry, I'm focusing up. As expected. Okay, before we go any further on, obviously the point is that if you don't care about their heritage, if you don't care about the Yakoi's history, obviously the point is that you wouldn't know that Proof is the name of their gravesite. So obviously it is with regards to, don't you pathetic me, Egg, obviously it is with regards to someone who is taking the time to learn their culture, to understand their history. That is what the feat is actually about, right? But still, as expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakoi's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfurler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokhoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? You're right, we've already chatted with these boys. Although... Oh, interesting. We can't just go in whenever we want. The place is called Solace, unlike Little Solace in Eastern Gridania. The others have gone on ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erinville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Is that Proof? Way over there. And we do like sometimes doing this. Kryl is staring in this direction, which I don't think... I presume... Oh, wow, no, actually, that might be Proof built into those, terraces. I actually thought Proof would be those towers over that way. But I would be wrong. Huh. There you go. Oh my god! Crocodiles. It's not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. Oh, that's cute. The Melia, or the, like, trees that I'm familiar with from, like, Coerthus Western, right? And Dravania Highlands. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but 'twould seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Oh, actually, y'all are my hunt targets. Hold on. I'll just keep getting the XP on Paladin. I need one more of your boys. I'm so sorry, lads. This is a very important lesson, I'm sure, but I do need to kill 2 trees, so that way I can get the funny nutsacks. Thank you. And besides, that's 600,000 XP right there. The funny nut sacks? Funny sacks of nuts? You know, the hunt currency. Nut sacks? I'm not going to be hurting for XP. Not on this character, but I am going to want to level all of the boys eventually. Take a look at this crater. There are no woods, no trees, not even dried grass. Yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Vilgarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Ruin's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Wuk-Lamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. That's what fate farming is for. But why would we do fate farming? There is something weird about this zone of Urkopacha to me. Like, it feels like slightly desolate. But I guess, right, that's just sort of arid desert in general, you know? Hello, sir. I see you have met Wuk-Lamat. Tigerine, don't spill the beans. Ah, you've come. Listen, you don't make my raid gear. I get to laugh at your pain whenever. Wuk-Lamat wins again. I'm teasing. I'm sorry you're suffering. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfurler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepultures to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Hell yeah. Moreover, we did not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. Oh, I love this kind of lore. Yeah, I do love, obviously any sort of funeral rites in general, but the like idea that as long as there is at least one person to remember, because if you take Yakhoi lore at face value, the Watcher on the moon is watching all of this and is remembering all of us and is keeping records of all of us. That's pretty beautiful. But only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know him. That is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Oh, is there going to be something about Gerfurler has been dead this whole time? And that, like, he's not actually giving us these tasks, but when Gerfurler passed away, he devised all of these tasks or something like that? Up there stands my own sepulture. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. I do love this kind of thing. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls. and you may find the answers to your questions. Is it weird that I am expecting them to pull a Eidolon and Zodiark on the walls of, oh my gosh, what were they called? The people in, the Ronka. Is it weird that I'm expecting a Ronkin style wall carving of Eidolon and Zodiark from this now? Raktika, thank you, Wirebound, yes. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Go now to the indelible passage. In its murals is the history of my people laid bare. Okay, I am very much expecting that sort of Zodiark Eidolon situation. Also, I don't know if it feels smaller or larger the closer I get to it. I guess we're not getting any closer. Bizarre. It does remind me a lot of that, like, the, oh my gosh, I want to say Sacre Coeur, but that's not right. The Holy Empire of Sambrake in Final Fantasy XVI, right? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. We're trying to have a romantic and introspective moment. Thank you. Golly gee, some people these days. Look at this guy running instead of mounting. Oh, you know what? I wanted to enjoy it. Believe it or not, sometimes I do walk around these zones. And it's good to see you, Pixie. Hello, hello. I've been waiting for you. Okay. Yeah? Up here is the history, I presume, of, I was going to say Tural, yeah. And also Marin. What do you mean? I just got to this zone. Oh, come on, Marin. Absolutely not. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. 'Tis a comforting thought. It's a comforting thought. I will say, though, there is something potentially upsetting about the shade of your memory after generations and generations of time, right? Like, the possible metamorphosis into, like, obviously, the ideal would be the metamorphosis of your story into some sort of heroic, like, ideal. But, like, also the possible metamorphosis of your story into just someone else's, you know, narrative as a villain, right? Emmett Selk, or, you know, forgetting of facts and bits until you're reduced into some sort of trope or something like that, right? There's a lot that's beautiful about the idea of you living on in the memory of others. There's a lot that's like, woofa doofa, you know? Lots of people's memories are highly subjective. And it's a comforting thought until the shade of a person living on in you tries to take over. Generally speaking, my body is not up for grabs for possession. Now, are you the disembodied spirit of a heroic knight? We can have a conversation, but you're going to find the 21st century very startling for you. So, your memory is perfect. Pizza, tell me your last 10 pull in Zenless Zero. Tell me exactly the people that you pulled in the order you pulled them. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. I get the feeling they were expecting us. I've never spoken with a Yakhoi before, and had no idea they held such a philosophy on life and death. It's good to see you, Pizza. This is the indelible passage. It is our duty to safeguard the murals left behind by our ancestors, and we take many measures to ensure the beasts of the wild cannot draw near them. Oh, shoot, excuse me. I missed the other murals. Oh, wow, okay, sorry. I really missed the other murals, huh? I missed the 2 most prominent ones? Huh. Okay. I absolutely could not tell you what any of these mean. But I think the game will. Hello! A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. We do love an oral history. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. On one hand, I am disappointed by this show don't tell philosophy that is happening here. On the other hand, I really feel like this is necessary, right? Like they were necessarily truncating this part of the lore so that way like we could get through MSQ a little bit faster. Because I definitely feel like there is a world in which they were like, oh, you have echo visions of every part along the way here. Or there was the world in which they were like, okay, let's have an exposition NPC just to sort of move things along a little bit. So then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago. Fun fact, that's around the time that the founding of Ishgard happened. An age of great prosperity for the Yakhoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other people, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Tural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. How could Zeralja look at this and not think maybe expansionism is bad? Here we see the expedition into Tural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. But that's a bird head, right? Like, I see the Yakhoi, but this is not a Yakhoi. This is a bird head. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work for that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakhoi living in Tural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shock Tural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. I am going to hold off on what I'm thinking, because it feels like, to a limited Western history observer, this could be a reference to a specific event, but disease is a very common problem for all civilizations and all cultures. Hell's bells, we're still dealing with the aftermath of something like that, right? Some terrible illness. No, no virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tono, Walta, and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Am I crazy? One out of every 10 Yakhoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking in inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than burial of mortal remains. Excuse me. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they left first, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. This feels like a giant Zoralja, how could you even consider these things, right? Like a giant middle finger to Zoralja. Only after the disaster in Shock Tural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Orkorzamor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Orkorzamor. You're not sure if it references a specific event, actually, just historical relationships with disease. Fair enough. I do feel as though there is one that I'm inclined to make, but that could very much be based off of my personal biases, right? Your genuine interest in our history is refreshing. I imagine it's refreshing because the other people who came through were the brothers, right? Zoralja, who is like, I'm all about killing everybody, and or we don't actually know what Zoralja's thing is. It's unfair for me to reduce it to I am all about committing murder. But Zoralja and also Kona, right? If I'd known we'd be climbing Warcore Zamor, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. I think they're killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. The scars of the land from Valigarmanda's, like, gouges in the earth. The other thing... Okay, sorry to backtrack immediately, but there is actually something else that was bothering me that I didn't talk about in that exact moment, but I do want to look at it to make sure I'm not crazy. These look like multiple giant birds of some sort, right? Is it weird that I think Valigarmanda when I see them? Like, is that not the case with all these boys? Like, are they just colorful birds? Excuse me, sir, please don't immediately aggro onto me. Oh, he didn't immediately aggro onto me. Small blessings. Oh, excuse me, sir. Please! I fear I won't be of much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tuliolal there is precious little written about the sacred peak of Warcore Zamor, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. I cast a rejuvenating spell. Sometimes Final Fantasy XIV is like, spaceships. I'll use this poultice or salve on you. And then sometimes Alphino's like, I cast a rejuvenating spell on Wuklamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain on these slopes. What is the name of the spell, Alphino? The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. Yeah, fair enough. I hope we come across Bakul Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us in Kozama Uka. You remember how the chronicler was saying the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. I assume none of them will have any new dialogue, but I'm going to double check just in case. Now. The High Luminary. Wuklamat gazes up at the summit of Warcore Zamor.
gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
I love them. I love them so much. I love them so much. I have never in my life loved a thing as much as I love these beautiful boys. Like, just simply by changing the color palette, that alone, right? Like, Vorporlor is immediately, like, obviously telling you something, right? But these boys in the back might be my favorite boys in all of Final Fantasy XIV. Here's the thing about Ishgard, Presna, is that, like, Ishgard had, like, some beautiful armor sets, right? But, like, they were, like, too obsessed with spikes, in my opinion. Like, even some of the Alexander Raid armor sets were just like, let's just put spikes on stuff for no reason, right? This armor makes me so happy. I am so happy about this. Like, they're like a little silly. Like, okay, here's the thing: is that the eye coverings are exactly the same as the Chocobo Ishgardian full barding, right? Like, that's the same eye covering that those chocobos have. But, like, even that makes me happy, right? Like, this is clearly, like, first of all, I love their big shoulder pauldrons. Y'all know I am a big fan of big chunky shoulder pauldrons. But also, they're just like, if I saw this guy running down the road at me, I would go, I immediately surrender. Whatever you want. That is like so far the Yakhoi have been, like, you know, gentle people. I like whatever. But, like, that outfit immediately tells me they had an empire. Like, I don't know if it's the coloration. I don't know if it's just, like, more copper and iron. I don't know what it is, but I'm deeply satisfied. Looking at this man, I go, I am in danger. I like looking at this person, I'm just like, something is wrong. And it is them. They are the thing that is wrong. I am in danger. So do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliolal?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of
I love them.
succession.
I love them so much.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliolal loses a potential
I
ruler.
love them.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before
Yes,
cruel
yes,
dark
yes,
like
yes. No culture is a monolith.
lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors.
Ooh,
And we
ooh.
restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Inheritors of a vengeful empire.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man.
Hell yeah, Wooklamat. Tell
This is
them.
peace they respect. A peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Hell yeah, Wookalamat.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
This guy.
They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
Really quickly, I wanted to say, a lot of Final Fantasy XIV suffers from this, and you've heard me talk about it before, right? Where, like, in Gridania, there's a bunch of super racist elves, and the elves are like, Mikote, they don't belong in our forest, right? But then, like, once you talk to all of the NPCs in the surrounding area, they're like, we would never be racist. We love friends and fun times. And you're like, okay, well, where is literally any of this, right? Like, where is this antithesis, this antagonism? Where are the people that we're supposed to hate who are a facet of everyday life, right? And the same thing in Ishgard, right? Like, all of the Ishgardians are like, we hate dragons, we hate dragons. And then at the end of Heaven's Ward and the end of Heaven's Ward Post, all of the elves that you talk to are like, oh, we've always loved dragons, we just were too afraid to say it. And it's like, cowards, freaking, you've committed to this narrative about these terrible people, make them be terrible people. And this entire time, right, we've been informed that the Yakhoi have enslaved a bunch of people, the Pelu Pelu and all the other subsequent tribes of Tural, that like they are these warmongering and miserable people. And so I was holding this back, right? But like everyone that we have met so far has been peace loving, has been very like in like we love the current status quo. And it was like I was holding it back, but like it's a problem that I feel like a lot of Final Fantasy XIV's writing has. Vorpal lore in this instance immediately gives me like this is the bully who is using history as an excuse to continue being a warmonger, to continue being a bully. He is not looking to the past for lessons to learn going forward. He's trying to bend the past to his warped narrative so that way he can continue behaving the way that he wants. And that's what I want from a good villain. Why are you squinting at me, Tiger Iron?
Ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right.
Okay.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
Oh, the shonen anime is happening.
What end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
No, the shonen anime is happening.
Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
No.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gufurlor is waiting.
They even gave them red armor. I was so ready. I can't believe this. Ugh. All right, it's fine. Anyways, there is in fact a village of these guys to the south, and they are hostile. Okay, I mean, like, it is also worth saying. Okay, let me be clear on this. I'm jokingly playing it up. I'm jokingly playing it up for the drama of it, right? But the fact, okay. There are a number of possible interpretations to this, right? Interpretation number one, and this is the most reasonable, is the fact that Vorporlor might just be like an actually competent leader, right? Like unwilling to throw away the lives of all of their minions. Exactly. Can't they be appreciative of not dying? There is plenty reason here, right? And like maybe they're won over by Wuklemat's beautiful sentiment in the moment, whatever, right? I do think it is fine for there to be tons of nuance in the additional factions and the further divisions within these cultures and societies. I don't think there is anything wrong with that. I will say the idea, like the deus ex machina of being like, here is a big magic thunderbird, and the big magic thunderbird decided to attack the Yakhoi first because the Yakhoi showed obvious signs of weakness before the rest of the adventuring party did, is like, fine, okay, he's a predator, he's opportunistic, he's looking to like kill whatever prey he can the easiest and then fly away with it, but like, I've just got a lot of feelings. It's fine. I'm fine with the moment, and I'm fine with Wuklemat supposed to be the leader who unifies Tural. I'm fine with it. I love it, in fact. I'm so thrilled about it, in fact. I will tend to this one's wounds. Go on ahead with the others. I set out to kill Tuliola's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. Yeah, okay. What we're gonna do before we continue on is we're going to go ahead and go on a very quick break. Everybody who is interested in running, oh my gosh, Warcore Zomor, go ahead and express your interest in either chat in on Twitch or in the link shell. We'll go ahead and do the priority system as we always have done, and we'll go from there. So we'll go on a quick break. You guys get to enjoy the beautiful break screen that has been put into place, and we'll come back up with the party ready to rip roaring, ready to go. See you soon. All right, we're back and we're going into Warcords and more for the first time. I hear that the difficulty of these dungeons have been significantly increased. Let's see if that's the case. You promise not to be good? Exactly what I want to hear. But to be a body. Delicious. Rolequests-might has undertaken the Feat of Proof, a challenge which has you seeking the whereabouts of the Elector, High Luminary Gerfurler. The search immerses you in the culture and history of the Yokhoi, and ultimately leads your party to the foot of the sacred peak Warcords-might. The Elector, you are told, awaits you at its summit, but simply scaling the soaring mountain and surviving the mountain's denizens will be a feat in and of itself. I just realized I do not have my war glam on. So, tourist it is. Simply impossible. Simply no way to put on the war gear. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay. Oh. Sakura Senju, thank you so much for the raid. We are doing Warcords and more for the very first time. I'm assuming this is the two-pull dungeon, but I have done nothing to verify that. So we could be able to keep going. I'm just choosing not to. And unfortunately, my mod on the for the streams is in dungeon with us. But tell us how your stream went. What was going on? Thank you, Mesphia. Damn, dungeoning and being a mod? Simply impossible. I do love the look of the zone so far. I mean, you know me. Any big place with a mountain and some rocks in a green field, I'm game, so... Excuse you, sir. Oh! Oh my god! This is literally just a Pokemon! Oh, I love him! Oh, he's perfect! Travelers to the mountain, how delightful! Do stay and play a while. Royal Kerta? Frosting Fracas. Sounds like a raid wide. It's a raid wide. Fluffle up. Come to me, Snowkin, join the fun. Hello, sir? I see. Cold feet. Oh, he's not gonna do it? Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand why he made him encased in ice, though. He still did the thing. Okay. So those two are going to be frozen. So what? I stay over here? Because they're going to do theirs slightly... I see. Their cast time is stopped. I get it. I understand. I've done savage gaming. Snow Scoop? Snowballs. Okay. Oh! Oh! Don't know. Oh, bad. Oh, that's a bone. Fluffle up. Oh, boy. Yeah, uh-huh. I'm gonna be real with you. My temptation to just invuln my way through this is very high. Frosting Fracas is the raid wide, but that's not even going to be a problem because we've got him dead. Okay. I do not feel like I did any of the work on that one. Thank you very much, JR. Oh, excuse me. I messed up and will not have 20 seconds of sprint. 20 seconds of summer. You feel like you're gonna be a problem. No, it's still just this boy, huh? Wacky, okay. Man, I remember when I used to think that the dungeon mobs were the hardest part, and that the bosses were easy peasy. Something tells me I will not be feeling that way. Neuralgia! You caught up. Seems I've been toying around too much with my prey. Ah, that was unintended. Okay. You'll have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Okay, bud, we got a map. The map tells us where to go, Saralja? Oh! Wait, no, I was greeting! The zoo is obviously the big guy, but is he gonna have a, something that needs to be stunned? I don't think so. Because the sloths were the boys. Oh my god. Mountain Zoo? Because they had the big mountain? And they had zoos on the mountain? Mountain Zoo? Do you get it? Oh, and it's the bird. Okay. Council of Morgoth. Crystalline Crush. Sure. Crystallized rocks shatter into pieces. Okay. Why do I care about this? Oh! Oh! I guess I do care about it. I guess that is useful information to have, huh? Holy moly! I have no idea what's going on. Wind Unbound. Is this a raid wide? Yeah, that was a raid wide. You're slowly being covered in crystals? Okay, so I just attack mine. Sure, okay. Oh, I see. We know this. We know Gaze attack. Oh! Wind Unbound. I actually don't have any mitts for this. Oh, are you just gonna do this until we kill you or we die? I see. No, just 2 Wind Unbounds. It just all starts over again, does it? Oh god! Oh, this doesn't feel right! I'm so sorry! I absolutely killed you guys. I panicked. I panicked so hard. I'm sorry. That was 100% my bad. I know, Marin. It's because the 2 of you were Lalas. I can confirm. The other iguana is going to do something weird in a second here. Oh, is he not? There he is. Oh, come on! Damn it. This is what I get for wanting to stun everybody. Insert comment about how shield bash is a DPS loss. Okay. This seems cool. I don't understand it. Something about holy? Couldn't possibly figure out what that is. I don't actually know what any of these boys are gonna do. Okay, he's the stun boy. Oh no, you're also a stun boy, are you? I got nothing without shield bashing. I did have a low blow there, so that was not a shield bash. Before someone comes at me. Ooh, a war axe. I will literally never use it. Oh. This isn't the guy that I was expecting to be up here. I mean, I guess we were expecting Gerfurler to be up here, but...
I am poor Furor, elector of the Dawn servant. Prepare to be tested.
Yeah, he was really not the guy I was expecting to be up here, huh? Huh. Okay. I guess... Let's kill Gerfurler? Heaving Haymaker doesn't sound like a raid wide. It's a raid wide. Stonework. Feel the weight of history carved in stone. Are we going to be hiding behind that? Are we going to be...
Break out the fury of erupting peaks.
Oh, interesting. Okay, sure. Oh, duh. That's a vuln stack for me, despite me knowing what should have happened. Okay. What is this one? Ice, is it? I see. It is not ice. Sure.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
Ooh! Oh, that wasn't too bad. That looked way scarier than it was. Arcane Stomp, is it? Oh! Oh, it's like the It's like the Ralgers. Excuse me, sir? Why did I not grab that one? Ooh, that feels bad. Oh no! Is there a game over state?
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Okay. We didn't let too many through.
That you should endure my fury.
Okay, stonework again. Green. I see. Ooh! Okay. Just across the arena. Normally! Like a normal crossing of the arena. Oh god! Not be panicking. That would be silly. Okay, so it's going to be two. So it's going to be wave and it's going to be fire. So fire is going to be there, then there. So we're going to want to be here. Yeah! I can read mechanics. Heaving Haymaker is raid wide. I'm just gonna use my invuln here, not because I need it, but because it'll make me feel nice. Oh no! JR, I'm sorry about your Panheimar! Another Heaving Haymaker. We got him. He's not even gonna get this mech off. What a big baby. What a big, easy baby that was easy and to kill. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, Poncho offending. I will be taking this. Thank you. And in no particular order, you know him, you love him, you want some more of him. It is Susie Vanderbilt. Veer Valath. You didn't give me too much grief for killing you, so I'll say your name correctly. And Marin Faye. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I know. It's a real treat, a real treasure. Also, special guest, Gerfurler. Which was not the guy I was expecting to fight up here, huh? Thank you guys again. Thank you so much, Sakura, for coming in the raid. I appreciate you guys being here. Susie is not a samurai main. They were being very sweet to give us a light party. Made it to level 100, but got so much more MSQ to go. Really enjoying it so far. Same. We've been vibing the heck out. Ice mechanic is hard. Yeah. Sacrifices must be made. Oh yeah, Kingdom. You get it.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
I really like Gerfurler. I really hope they don't fucking kill him. I love this man.
Much bigger than the others in the village.
He's so good.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Tural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
Man.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
All I'm saying is, it's a good thing mods aren't enabled, because could you imagine everyone trying to scale up their character models to be bigger than Gerfurler? Not that I would ever play with mods, I don't know what those are.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise.
Mesvi is a mod, exactly.
Preceding the campaign into Tural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor
But it was a
fear,
dream?
where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Or an SOS.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Does anybody else think Gerfurler's helmet is
Little wonder the legend
vaguely
is so similar across Tural. Those involved
conquistadorish?
with passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Okay. Do we just get to watch them do the fight again? Oh no, okay.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
But this is not the guy I was expecting to fight on top of the mountain. We got our gym badge. We're putting it in our pokedex.
3 to go.
I was expecting Bakul
Would
Jaja.
have been to race thee and thine to the summit, though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Also, where is Zuriel
Despite his
Jaja? Or
eagerness
Zuriel
to
Jaja?
challenge us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warcore Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
The fact that it's his voice actor talking to himself.
It is a place of great significance.
Thank you for that knowledge, Marin.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
I'm still convinced Cerealja is like evil vizier in Cerealja's ear.
I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
Oh, Uklamat is justified though.
To delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Oh.
Is it grave?
He's going to be buried up here? I guess we've been shown no other burial grounds.
Upon this monument are inscribed
those
who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
We assumed.
Kettenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Erenvel's master, right?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Champion of Peace! You have his love for peace. But what else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge?
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
So here's the question. Bakul Jaja is the only one who is not with the rest of the crew right now, right?
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Is it Surrealja? Suspicious ass way he said, how fortuitous. With regards to the, just like sometimes you can feel like positively about things. This is something that I talk about a lot with Warhammer 40k being defined as grimdark, right? When I was younger, I was wondering, why is there no like hope bright, right? And I'm literally just taking the antithesis of grimdark with that. But Dawntrail feels smiles, is very like hope bright, for lack of a better phrase. I like it. The shonen ass protag Raven is very accurate. I don't think there's anything wrong with calling it that. But I do like the vibes, right? It's very much a fuck your logic, I've got friendship kind of energy, so. Now some of you might be wondering, Demeist, why are you going back like this instead of just teleporting back? And the answer is, I want B-roll for footage that I do later, if I'm being 100% honest with you. A lot of critique about the story we're in right now has been that it's slow, that it's not about the Warrior of Light, that it's not nearly as combat heavy as Endwalker / Shadowbringers. Yeah. All right, Egg. I will say, I've observed all of those things. I don't know. Oh, that won't be captured. That won't be captured in the B-roll. The B-roll is just the screen of the video game, which is why I've hidden all of the UI elements. But it will be on the VOD on YouTube. So, but you think it feels warm and like a new beginning, like ARR, but better pacing. I don't know about how ARR it feels, but and Restarter, thank you so much for your Prime sub for 13 months. Golly, I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, I definitely feel like the pacing is different. And again, it is not about us as, you know, Wooklamat's helper. But I don't know that those are bad things necessarily. All the sound effects, exactly. All right, let's get in here. Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a Sutton, Surth, and Aether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Oh my god, yeah. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath, then lend a hand where you can. An echo of madness. Alphino would enlist your aid in checking in on the injured Yokhoi. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Honestly, it shouldn't be about us when we're going to a different culture and participating in the tradition they set up. There's a lot of conversations. Oh no, are they going to all be the Yokhoi that we just spoke with? I knew there was something off about that claimant and his mocking laughter. So that's Bakul Jaja for sure. And maybe given the know-how by Cyrilja. There is something to be said about the narrative, that design, but we'll talk about it after we're done with this, right? No, this can't be. I must evacuate my family. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in red light. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. What happened to us? And these are going to be all the Yokhoi that we previously spoke with. There, that should help. Rest a while, and you'll be back on your feet in no time. Some friendly advice, outsider. Leave this land while you still can. Oh no, he's telling us to escape because Valigarmanda's out. Orionje says fire aether pervades the entire village. What happened here? Many of the villages sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings. A small mercy. Though Valigarmanda's escape is of dire concern, we must need tend to those caught in the conflagration. Oh, Orionje, I've missed your way of speech. So what? Bakul Jaja, given some sort of magical artifact by Cyrilja, unleashed Valigarmanda? I've been made aware of the ongoing situation. Leave matters here to us and see to Valigarmanda. Okay. You trust us to do it. Oh, everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. We are fortunate indeed that you and your companions have come. I wonder, are they going to have, like, how are they going to explain the other 7? Are the other 7 our allies? Because we can't do trials with NPC trusts. Oh, my wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all moisture has left my body. That strangers from across the salt should be the ones to aid us. Can you do trusts with NPCs? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, excuse me. Can you tell how much I interact with the trust system? What in the world happened? Stay with me. We'll have a healer see you soon. To think that such a day as this would come. I must pray for the safety of all in this land. Thank goodness the wound is shallow. Alright, y'all. I'm trying to find the NPCs to see their ambient dialogue. Because we've seen Kryl, we've seen Alphino, we haven't seen Alice. But I guess maybe we just aren't going to see Alice yet. Okay. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That is well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of aether, and returned to find Warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valigarmonda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. You hate how repetitive this music is, the tension wears off quickly and it becomes annoying. I don't super hate it, and my reasoning for that is that I do actually think the fact that it becomes repetitive does stop me from taking my sweet time, right? They have a goal to make it so that the story can almost be entirely done solo. Interesting. Whatever answers exist await us inside the temple. The High Luminary will have returned by now. Hopefully he's found out more than we have. They did say the prison was beginning to fail, but I felt certain it would hold for another few years at least. Was I mistaken? How did they not just figure out that it was Bakul Jaja? And then, you know, I'm obviously adding the Surreal Ja part, but, you know. I would be glad to learn that this was all some misunderstanding. A futile hope by the looks of things. We need to find out exactly what's going on. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh shit! Our first Echo Vision of this expansion. Okay.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Tural. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
So did Bakul Jaja free it to fight it?
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and reason.
So pissed.
And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Like, the guard not attacking him is in some ways indicative of the Yakoi's, like,
You mustn't!
Perhaps newly modified culture, and also the pacing, I'm sure, is different, but why do this?
Little terror.
Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, I like, what is his thought process here? Is it that he's going to fight it himself? Why does he want this?
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
Yeah.
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Is that what he's counting on?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up
Why?
to your legend.
Okay. No offense to this guard, but the fact that he doesn't attack Bakul Jaja makes me unhappy.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Like, I get it that Zermurwer is probably bound by the fact that Bakul Jaja is a claimant, right? And being a claimant probably gives them an elevated status, right? Like, this is the first time that such a contest has ever been held. Tuliolal is a very new fledgling nation, so there's like probably like Zermurwer has probably got some questions there. And then, is Zermurwer actually as powerful as Bakul Jaja? I doubt it, right? But like, the point is that you are a guard. The point is that you are a guard for Valigarmanda. Are you not attacking him because you're thinking you should save your energy for dealing with Valley Garmonda? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how Bakul Jaja got away with this and none of the Yakhoi responded. Obviously, all of the Yakhoi outside of this hall are hurt by the fire aether. Fine. But Zermurwer isn't. Is Zermurwer, like, bound by a pact of, like, peacefulness? Like, you're a guard for the thing that just got freed. Is it that you don't believe in punitive measures, and so you're letting him go, and like you feel like you have to save your energy to like inform? Like I'm flabbergasted. Fine. Surreal involvement theory was not a bad call, but you forget the whole point of the Blessed Siblings is that they have both the physical and magical prowess. So Bakul Jaja is just an idiot on his own. Yeah. He was taken aback by Bakul Jaja, but like. I mean, I guess that's the thing, Hisoka, is like, I guess I'm being hard on Zermurwer. Like, if we were like, hi, we have trapped the literal devil inside of a Baskin Robbins, and the only way to open it is if you have 2 keys, right? And I was like the guard for the Baskin Robbins that the devil was inside, and like somebody walked up and just unlocked it. I guess I would be like, literally, what the fuck have you done? I guess I would be in a literal state of shock. But like, oh, read it with the apostrophes. I see. He was taken aback by Bakul's Jajas. All right. Okay. All right, Hisoka. But yeah. Like, it's just like Zermurwer, like, okay, and this is a real thing, right? Is that like some cultures in the world right now today do not believe in punitive measures. And that's not a bad thing, right? That's a cultural thing. Very clearly you can see that a punitive or a punishing like justice system has some very clear flaws in our near immediate vicinity. And so, you know, a reformative justice system, like those are in the world and they have pros and cons of their own. But like the fact that Zermurwer just let, I don't know. I'm flabbergasted, but whatever. Like, and I just like the fact that Bakul Jaja is being allowed to go, like, I sure fine his claimant status, but like, anyways, I'm unhappy. It's fine.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
And like, okay, here's the other thing, right? Like, how does this help him? Unless Bakul Jaja's next stage in the plan is, I'm just as good as Galul Jaja because I am a 2-headed Mamulja. Unless his plan is to then take out Valley Garmonda and prove his own might, which it does not sound like that is his plan, right? It sounds like his plan is to let it go through and kill people. Is his plan to throw a coup to take the throne by force? And that he's assuming that Valley Garmonda, if it wreaks havoc equally on everyone, will be more devastating for the other groups than it will be for the Mamulja? Like, I don't understand. Like, is his plan that if it kills 1/10 of everyone, all of the enemy tribes of the Mamulja will be removed by a greater proportion than the Mamulja themselves? Or is his plan, like, he's hoping that it'll just, like, randomly kill the other claimants because? Like, I don't, like, what is his scheme here? Like, if I said, okay, you have to go get all of the gym badges from all of the Pokemon leaders, and then your plan was to unleash Godzilla on fucking Lavender Town, like, how does that help you? What is the plan? You give him too much credit. He seems like an idiot. But like he surely didn't just look on the prison and go like, you know what, I bet I could unlock this Baskin Robbins. Like that, surely he didn't just go, I'm gonna let the invasive thoughts win and do it. Like, why? Sounds like every Pokemon villain though. Yeah, alright. You'll be surprised how dumb some people can be. No!
What's the plan?
Why not? Because common
We
sense.
leave the withdrawal to others.
Because of self-preservation instincts.
Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler.
Good point, Wooklamat. I love you. XOXO. Here's the problem with the Pokemon villain angle, though, right? Is like, sure, fine, all of the Pokemon villains have unleashed a legendary in some capacity, but they all had a scheme behind it, right? Some of them thought that they could capture them and control them. Some of them thought that, like, this was the right thing to do to restore natural order. But, like, none of them were like, hey, watch what I can do. Like, none of them were just a dipshit for dipshittery's sake.
So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
And like, why does Bakul Jaja think he's exempt? This is the other thing, right? Like, I'm glad Zermurwer like didn't die in Warlord's Echo, right? But like, why, when Valigarmanda was freed, did Valigarmanda fly away instead of instantly killing Bakul Jaja? Like, how did Bakul Jaja know that when Valigarmanda was freed, instead of instantly destroying the first thing it saw, it was going to fly away? Like, what? Is he relying on the fact that he is a tool-headed Mamulja to scare Valigarmanda?
Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Sleep tight, Ender friend. Thank you for hanging out. As if you had to ask. We're the Warrior of Light.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh?
Oh, I do have to remember my battle gear this
It does have
time.
a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
I'm actually so pissed at Bakul Jaja, I have to take my sweater off. I'm like, my body temperature is rising with how pissed at this man I am. He ain't even real! He's just a bunch of pixels!
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Aaronville, you're an expert at following animals, right? Trace this flying dragon through the air.
Inform the Belu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Oh, good guy Gerfurler. I do love the Yakhoi. I think I'd be less pissed if I did not love the Yakhoi so much. You know what I mean? Should a claimant reckless enough to free the Sky Ruin become Dawn Servant, what would become of Tuliolao? That fiend Bakul Jaja, he's rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Two casters releasing spells of fire at the exact same moment. A feat impossible for any but a two-headed Mamulja. Oh no! There was still someone else! There was still... I didn't talk to Erinville! Hold on. I'm gonna decline. What did you have to say for yourself, Erinville? When I said I would take on the duties of a guide, that did not include tracking of ancient and terrible Tural Vidral. Still, we can't leave Valley Garmanda free to ravage the land. Okay, perfect. Now we can talk to Wuklomat and turn in the quest. So, Erinville, any ideas on how we can track Valley Garmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valley Garmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. It better be a giant hand. You know, I said it better be a giant hand because of the pun, but now that it is a giant hand, I'm actually deeply unhappy. So, you win this round, I guess, Erinville. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an Aether Seeker. No, I'm pretty sure I have the minion. It's called a wind-up cursor. Yeah, the Aether Lamp thing from Endwalker. Exactly. As the name suggests, Gleaners use it to detect the Aether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? Just gently vibrating. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valley Garmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valley Garmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected aether, and the residents here were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valley Garmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we are not able to input our query's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected aether. So we have the reliable, yet slow, method of information gathering versus the potentially swift, but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea! We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Elish, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokhoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valley Garmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their conditions suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. we should be on our way as well. I'm so displeased. It's literally just the wind-up cursor. If we are to believe the slurred ravings of a self-proclaimed goblin theologian deep in his cups, the seemingly inconspicuous white glove is actually the hand of fate, by which all of us are controlled from a dimension beyond the aether. I trust you had enough fingers to help you through the Talion. Like, I'm sorry, Erinville. It's literally the same thing. Oh my god, it fucking speaks like a mammoth. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. I hate video games. I can't kick it. It's too high off the ground. You have to be a Lalafell. I know you said make you do recon, but also that was a reminder for me to put on our war gear for Tural, so thank you for that. Yeah, but did you set yours to Aether Detective mode? I did not do that, Hisoka. You win this round. No, it's the wind-up cursor, but different somehow. You say a good reuse of game assets? Clary, they have the assets for the Aether Lanterns. Fine, whatever. Channel your inner cheerleader and punt it. God. Oh, what's the there is that one dance with the high kick, right? Pointing the way. Oh, actually. Time to eat 2 more old world fakes. Erinville is ready to send his Aether-seeking device in pursuit of Valley Garmonta. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, and then set the Seeker to detect fire-aspected Aether. The Allied Society's Endwalker emote? Yeah, I don't have it yet. Sensors set to detect ethereal aspect fire. Cool. Cool, I love that that's how you speak too. Just really endears you to my heart. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Sky Ruin's residual aether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Yeah, let's go. Cool. I'm super happy about this quest. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of aether aspected aether. Cool. Oh, sure. It sure is pointing at that fire sprite, isn't it? Beep. Source of fire aspected aether located. Tracking disengaged. Cool. Love this video game. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. It's fine. We're all having a great time. We all love video games. Although, damn, they really did upgrade, frickin' Requiescat, huh? Imperator. Hachi, machi. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. A necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Why are you afraid of hurting fire sprites? They're not even sentient. They're just a life form formed by an excess of aether. We learned all of this from the Conjurers Guild back in Gridania. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected aether. Cool. It looks even better in first person. Look at that detailed hand. Look at how much work they put into it. That is not just the wind-up cursor. Look at it gently bob up and down as though selecting between two text-based options. Such whimsy. Such wonder. Beep. Source of fire aspected aether located. Tracking disengaged. Mm-hmm. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. Would you be so kind? I wonder if Goring Blade is going to get an upgrade too. Hey, there's no new dialogue there with the Ethereal Seeker. Many thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Seeker, resume tracking. And do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Oh look, it's another Molten Phobad. This isn't a new spot, though. This is the spot we were looking at previously, right? Oh, but this will allow us to attune to its specific etheric signature. Huh? Ah, another remnant of Valigarmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal aether. That's actually really cool. I will actually grant them that. In the words of the Tural saga, when Valigarmanda rages out of control, its fires burn forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Ruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it in an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living aether. We can feed a sample to the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. That is actually a neat application of something that we saw earlier. I'll give them that. Fine. Sample analyzed. Recalibrating sensors. Yeah, but wind up cursor. Hisoka, I just calmed myself down. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valley Garmanta's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. The Sky Ruin. Erenville is ready to resume tracking Valley Garmanda. This time, the Seeker should only be attracted solely to Valley Garmanda's Aether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Beep. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Sure. We did comment on this place being called Solus before, and its potential relation to Little Solus. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I guess I am. I was curious as to how obvious things would be without the UI elements. But so far, they've actually been very straightforward. Oh no! I didn't see this coming. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Ruin's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural Vidral itself. Like, all of the, pseudoscience of the setting is good, right? Like, the writing is good. I just wish the Aether Seeker looked like literally anything else. Like, fuck it. Make it a bird or something and be like, we've specially tuned this homing pigeon's, Aether detecting abilities. Just whatever. Fine. Because the thing about the wind-up cursor is, the whole point is that it's a tongue-in-cheek reference to actual freaking, thingies. Actual Final Fantasy games that had the cursor, right? So, it is an intrinsically... it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. I love video games. I love video games. I love the Aether Seeker. It's so good. It's so good and flavorful and does not break my immersion. The verisimilitude of the Aether Seeker is amazing. We're all having a great time. None of us are unhappy or stuck on any rocks. None of us are going to drive directly into this Minotaur. Yeah, but how else will you know where it's pointing? Aether Seeker, gang, 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 gang. No, absolutely not. How dare you? Beep. Aetheric signature detected ahead. I think we'd know this if Valley Garmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. There's just a box tied there. I think we'd notice if Valley Garmanda was inside this box. You open the box. Valley Garmanda has a ribbon tied around its midsection. Is laying there seductively. If this was WoW, that Minotaur would have dismounted you on the first hit. No! Aetheric signature lost. So it's changed to lightning or ice, right? I'm so
The
angry.
trail ends here, it seems.
They didn't even make it not look like a
Valiant
freaking Mickey
Amanda
Mouse
shifted its
glove.
elemental aspect. It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Tural was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
That makes sense. A lot of aether crystals means a lot of aether eating.
The Tural will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
Yeah, that absolutely tracks with everything we know.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Gerfurler? Oh!
That mountain is sacred ground.
Okay. Buddy, you are keeping me from a trial right now.
On it.
I loved you the first time.
It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone.
I do love their shields as well, though.
If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question.
Okay.
Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile,
My appreciation of Vorporlor is going back up.
or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
My appreciation of Vorporlor is going down. My appreciation of Vorporlor is going down. Oh, it's so ice cold.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
You cannot go on our sacred mountain. It's sacred. But what if more outsiders join us? What if more people who do not understand the significance of this sacred mountain go? Surely you'll be happier with that. Fuck off, Vorporlor. You had so much potential. Oh?
7 weaklings are no
Okay,
less
hold on. Appreciation for Vorporlor going up. It's getting hotter. He's getting hotter. Ice cold.
Zoralka,
Ice cold.
You've come to help as well.
Freezing. Freezing
My
cold.
sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
And get out of the the shadow of your father. Sure, fine.
This battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Oh? appreciation for Vorporlor going up?
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
Getting warmer? Are you willing to die for this hill? Are you willing to die on this hill, Vorporlor?
Odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Bizarre, but fine.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
You can't just give me such beautiful boys and then just make them utterly vapid. Just the most vapid, ice cold. I've never been so soft in my life. You don't even have a name for Vorporlor's aid. Oh, okay.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid.
Fine. Just flavorless.
Do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan.
Kinda looks like you did, though. Kinda looks like you did, though, Vorporlor.
We can talk more once the contest is over.
Kinda looks like you immediately submitted to their rule.
Woklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that wholeheartedly.
I mean, it was cute.
I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Let's be clear on something. My distaste for Vorporlor should not detract from Woklamat's success, right? Woklamat succeeding here is beautiful and is powerful and does still inspire hope and soul inside of me. I'm just also disappointed by Vorporlor's, like, existence. Like, this man, this is the problem, right? There are none of Vorporlor's Yakhoi in this area, right? Like, he had to sprint over here to be like, no, you can't go up that mountain. It's a sacred mountain. And then, like, 4 other people showed up and were like, can we come too? And he's like, no, you can't. It's a sacred mountain with important religious significance. And then, like, Zoralja was like, I'm gonna murder you. And Woklamat goes, you can't murder them, you'll have to murder me first. And then one of his, like, people went, she's got good resolve. And now, I can't even remember his name. The big red one was like, it's okay, all of the things I said before about sacred mountains are totally forgotten because I owe a life debt or whatever. Go to my sacred mountain now. It's totally chill, bro. Like, why? Why even say it's a sacred mountain? Just say it's our territory. Like, why introduce the concept of something superior to the material world the concept of a sacred thing. Just say, like, I forbid you from going there. It's our property then. Like, why use the word sacred? It's fine. It's fine. We love video games in this household. I mean, if there's a beast that would kill everyone, what would you do? I wouldn't have sprinted out here in the first place to be like, no, you can't do it. Like, what? For poor lore, thank you, JR. Whatever. As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Okay, Surreal.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
It's not for the sake of the greater good. He just wants to be better than his father.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tural Yolol becomes.
Oh shit. I do actually need to screen grab this. Because that's very good. Oh, Surreal, you are just a font. You are just a font of good warmonger quotes. And what a suspiciously trial-sized number of allies, fair.
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Yeah, end quote ruined, it's true.
I don't care how strong the sky ruin may be. We're going to put
Thank you for the
this
clip,
down
Pixie.
for good.
So the two tanks are Wooklamat and Thancred. Zorilja, Alice, Kryl, and who's the other DPS? Excuse me. Okay. Wooklamat, Thancred, tanks. Kona, Zoralja, Kryl, Alice, DPS. Oriange, only healer? Aaron Vela, 100%, yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Well, you know the drill. We're going to go on a quick break, 3 to 5 minutes. We try to keep it on the 3-minute side. When we return, we should have either a full party or as many as we can gather ready to rock and roll. We will see you all real quick. Bye! Okay, and we're back. Actually, legally, I didn't ask everyone for their permission with streaming. I'm just going to operate under the assumption that they all consent, because if they don't, that would be a wacky thing for them to be in my streaming crossword link shell. Also, I need to remember to add Darj in, because Darj is not in the streaming link shell, which is understandable because we only use it during streaming. So you can imagine that has some complicators to it. Second, real fast. Oh, you can't. You have full spells. That's right. Some small difficulties, but it's do not stress it. Level 100 except for me. Oh god. God. You get to anything? Well, you'll get over it. That's here. All right. Let's kill Valinda. I baby gamer. Am I actually? I'm level 6 freckle. Okay. In the lands of Tural, there's a class of beasts which transcends the natural order. Tural the Drawl. Mightiest of these, feared and fearsome Armanda, caused centuries of suffering till it was at last held away in the mountainous of Urkopat by a young Gujaja. 8 years later, however, a fool claimant in the right of sickness seen fit to release the sky from its icy. If you would Tural's people of an age of terror, then you might with Wuk-Lamat against time calamity, endless elemental fury. Alright, let's rock and roll. Yeah, Memo. We're not doing a VC for that. Yeah. This is that we used to do the stream back in the way back. I am, however, responding party chat directly behind the webcam. So hear me respond to people. That's they are writing next, unfortunately. Don't want anyone outing me. These people are very charming. I can't have them outing me. You can. No matter where we go, we always have to deal with big dragons, huh? Oh my god, no one else loaded in for a second there, and I was really freaking out. Okay. Tempestuous winds. Yeah? Okay, I didn't actually know that. I was just taking a wild guess, huh? Veligarmanda gathers its strength. Oh! What do you know? Okay. Sure. This is the inside, because it's wind. Cool. Wide open beak? What do you know? Oh, it's banned. I have trauma now. Sky Ruin. Raid wide? No, not raid wide. What is that? What is that? Phantom veil over our surroundings. Oh god, what? Levitate? Do I want to levitate? Oh, I want to levitate. What the fuck is happening? What? Why did it do this, like, sci-fi platform? Hello, sir? Oh, God! I don't know what this means. This platform doesn't have any? Bolts of lightning are on the field? Okay. Absolutely flabbergasted. Arcane spheres? Disaster zone. Ah, that's what I call my room, you know what I'm saying? Okay, fine, we're back where we belong. It said something about casting an illusory veil? Oh, am I not supposed to get knocked back into it? Oh, well, anyways. I misunderstood how that mechanic worked. What is this? We just all have frostbite now because we're in ice hell? Sure. A rumbling avalanche approaches from the southeast. Okay, that's cute, actually. I like those, like, very clear big indicators. Hell yeah. God, I do not want to think about the EX. Whoa, move? Is this the continue to move? Yeah, this is continue to move. Love that mechanic. Okay. Oh, wait, we go away from his big claw, right? Yeah. Get away from his big, meaty claw. Arcane circles of ice. What in the name of God am I supposed to infer from this? Oh, that's okay. Hell yeah. It's just big lines. We love big lines in this household. Disaster zone. Ruin foretold. Uh-huh. How are you foretelling my ruin? Oh! Oh! I see! Oh! See. Oh, this is actually really cool. This is very funny. I cannot imagine being a healer right now, though. Truly disaster. Yeah, I'll show you a truly disaster. That's what I call my... I don't know what's happening. Oh! Yo! What is this debuff? Perpetual conflagration. Flames slowly consuming you, causing damage over time and increasing damage taken. This effect will not expire until Valigarmanda is defeated? What? Sky Ruin feels like an AoE. Oh, that's right. This is... Okay, what is this? Powerful magics weave a phantom veil over your... Oh, right. Over the battlefield, I guess? Oh, shit! Not paralysis. I took my spine drops off. No. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, yes. I don't know. Okay. Up here. Oh, man. I got hit by the same. I literally made a joke about having trauma. Fuck. Disaster zone is a raid wide. Okay, I stay in this one this time. I have learned my lesson from the previous. I died. Okay, well, I deserve this. Oh, no! Come on! Just die, sir! Thank you! Okay, but there was a lot happening there. Like, narratively, right? Oh, and also, if you are still in, we do a thing that we haven't done in a long time, where we thank people specifically for coming in with us. So my computer is taking 1,000 million years to load people in, but again, the incomparable, the delightful Susie Vanderbilt, Eufine Ristarte. I don't know who this small Lalafell could be. That mask is distracting me. Someone is jumping off the edge. I don't know who they are. Grand Mistress of the Archives, Clarice Finrose. Wait. Oh, Theo! Oh, hell yeah! With the Pictomancer glam. All these NPCs. Darjeeling. Did I miss somebody? I don't think I missed... Wait, did I miss somebody who jumped off? Obviously Marin, who has been sprinting about. There they are. And obviously the other person, the one with the mask, was Veer Valath. Thank you guys all so much for running this with me. I appreciate it. And I hope you got your Wondrous Tales second chance points, because if you didn't, what are you even doing? Sillies. All right. Let's rock and roll. I did miss Wooklamat, it's true. Back when Egg used to bully me for being stuck in Shadowbringers, it's true. Healing this trial sucks, it's a pain, but finally healers get to do something. It's way funny when your party is double sage and your co-healer just keeps doing doses. No! Yeah, if somebody could clip Egg's perfectly timed pathetic, and my I know what to do now, I died. So, doing this as white mage is like if you sounded... is like if the sound a Capri Sun makes when you sucked all the juice out was a person. Gah. I will hydrate. Thank you, Black Cat. And Memo, thank you both for the hydrate. Yeah. It just ramps up and up and up. Golly. You and Nim just finished the 93 dungeon? Hell yeah. I thought Nim was done with Dawntrail, but I might have misremembered that. Okay. Oh, excuse me. What the heck are you two doing in here? Thank you so much for hanging out. My computer is chug-a-lugging. That was a weird fight, though, right?
We did it. We slew Valigarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
There was a very good There's a very good scene in Frere and Beyond Journey's End that this makes me think of, and we'll talk about that. But hell yeah, Wooklamat.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Federal was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Oh my god, canonical EX actual difficulty.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
The miracle?
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
What are you on about, my dude?
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Oh, the dreams! All of the Yakhoi had dreams about the Golden City, and Zorilja is consumed by something. Kryl saw a glimpse into Zorilja's mind with her echo, and she saw an all-consuming desire. Is that it? Yes, Wooklamat totally participated in that trial. You get what they're going for. You finished MSQ yesterday, doing 10Q privileges? Hell yeah. Is there something about the dreams? The dreams feel significant, right? God, as we wait for everybody to load in. Right, that's why he's called the Resilient Son. But like, he's already been born. That's the miracle. Gona did well. All promise has promise too, don't you think? Didn't I tell you? I pull my own weight in battle now. Oh, Kryl. Witnessing Zorilja in battle, I understand why he's widely considered to be Tuliyolal's greatest warrior. 'Tis fortunate we vanquished that winged calamity, ere it could inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Oh, Orion J, I missed you. I'm still giddy from our victory. The matter of outdoing our father aside, this was the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again will our people need fear the looming shadow of the Sky Ruin. So, the thing about Frere and Beyond Journey's End, and obviously spoilers for Frere and Beyond Journey's End come back when I'm done talking to Erenville, or start talking to Erenville, if you don't want spoilers for that. But there is a scene very early on about like the demon who mastered like the ultimate killing magic, And like the demon was so powerful that Himmel the hero and his adventuring companions had to seal him away because they just simply could not deal with him. And then later there is a scene about Freyrin coming back with her apprentice Fern. And like they don't have like a full party, it's just 2 mages, right? And so they unseal the demon from the rock, and Freyrin is like, Fern, you deal with this. And Fern is like, what do you mean? Why? Like, you're the legendary hero. This demon is super powerful. It's gonna kill me. And so the demon blasts Fern, and Fern is like, what are you talking about, Freyrin? This is ordinary killing. This is ordinary offensive magic. And the point is that the 80 years that the demon was locked inside the stone was a significant period of time for humanity to study the magic, adapt the magic to their own needs and uses, and to convert it to something of their own, right? So even though Kona is saying that the reason why we beat Villa Garmande is because Valley Garmande is because it's been weakened for 80 years. There's also something to be said for the advancement in fighting technologies, about people with shorter lifespans constantly coming up with new innovations, the desperate need to prove themselves. So all of that contributing to the final product of them being better fighters than their predecessors might have been. So I'm just thinking about that with Kona being like, well, we're not necessarily stronger. It's like, no, you guys are. New innovations with regards to whether it's something as simple as how to swing a sword to his own Magitech gun, right? So yeah, 80 years is a long time, exactly. So there you go. Oh, Alphino becomes a DPS sage if you're the healer. Damn, okay. Yes, JR did say that LSA becomes a second healer. Res Mage, Alphino as DPS sage, yeah, okay. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zeralja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Cyrilja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zeralja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. Is he? He doesn't have the keystone from... oh my gosh, our boy. Oh, the boy from the top of the mountain. He doesn't have that guy's keystone. Is his plan just to keep stealing the keystones from Wuk-Lamat? I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valley Garmande, it wasn't only Urko Pacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. Wasn't it Gerferler? Something like that? But thank you, Marin, yeah. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Spending time alone with Cyrilja was akin to torture. Despite my obvious disinterest, he spewed a constant stream of mean-spirited bile. Honestly, I might have preferred facing fire and ruin with you on the battlefield. This is where you try out the very good block feature and blacklist feature in Final Fantasy XIV Erenville. The Feet of Ice. Fancred would suggest sharing the news of your victory. The Yakhoi must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valley Garmande will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. What about the mediocre term filter feature? I don't actually know anything about it, so you'll have to tell me about it. I assume it's just the thing that censors out, like, swear words, right? Not gonna lie, Urkel Pacha has obviously been my favorite overall, right? Excuse me, sir. Pardon me, sir. Obviously the comparison to Ishgard will always instantly earn brownie points with me. I like the, like, devastation that has, like, struck the land, right? Not, like, obviously that I want these people suffering to be there, but, like, I like the feeling that there are scars on the land, that the land has been lived in, and that is not untouched, pristine nature, right? I love the Yakhoi. Urkel Pacha, 10 out of 10. Do not love the Pelu Pelu, but I'll get over it. So you can only select 10 words to filter. It's case sensitive and requires words with more than 2 letters. So those trying to filter out venue shouts can't filter DJ or FC or RP. As someone who would never purposely filter out RP, I get what you're saying, but that is, I'm sure that is frustrating for people who just want to do content. But that is interesting. I didn't hear about that before, yeah. If you filter Gamba, that'll get them. Oof. True. No, thank you, sir. I don't want any of what you're offering. Offering a hug? Someone else will have to take it from him. Wait. Okay, I was supposed to come back here. I expected I would be tasked to track many things during the course of our journey, but Valley Garmanda was not among them. Welcome back. Not for a moment did I doubt that you'd return safe and sound. Scaling a massive mountain, fighting an elector, summon the elector counts. Battle against a legendary monstrosity. Yes, you could say I'm a little tired. I thought the villagers would be in hiding. Alphino's confidence in us must have reassured them. I see Master Alphino hath made good use of the time to further tend to the wounded. While we were contending with that screeching menace, I expect Bakul Jaja was off to the next feat. But he still hasn't gotten this guy's crystal. Is he just confident that he will be able to beat up someone else who got all of the rest? Whatever. Amidst the chaos of the Sky Ruins Awakening, I'd forgotten we still have the feat device to complete. I do also want to chat to some of the Yakhoi who were around, right? Because they had unique ambient dialogue for the particular part in the quest we were in. We were just talking about you, little guest. The brave and fierce warrior who slew Valley Garmanda. I wonder if it's still the same afterwards. The third promise led the hunting party which slew Valley Garmanda? My first impression of her could not have been more wrong. That's what they say. First impressions of books by their covers are incorrect. That's the famous quote. I am truly relieved that none of my loved ones were hurt, and I understand I have you and yours to thank for felling Valley Garmanda. Know that I shall pass down your heroic deeds to my children, and so too will they try to their own. Not gonna lie, I know everyone else hates this, but I love it when the NPCs are like, "You're the hero who did the thing!" I'm like, yeah, I did save the world. So Valigarmanda, obviously, not the same as Ensinger, but, you know. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerfurler.
To the temple, then.
It's you, the hero of Kavach. All right, JR.
Necessary. Heroes of the hour.
God, Gerfurler is big.
Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
You think he's single?
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The
feat of ice.
You were to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed?
We beat Valigarmanda. Just give us the waystones. Yeah.
They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives.
Thank you,
If
Gerfurler.
they are not worthy,
You have not disappointed me.
Jaja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Do you think the power dynamics within the different groups affects, like, the fact that the Yakhoi have 2 feats? Is that indicative of their, like, heightened role and position in society? Like, is that Gulul Jaja going, "I recognize and appreciate you guys purposefully sequestering yourself up the mountains of Urkopacha and not continuing to try and be a warlike tribe, and because of that appreciation I recognize your significance"? Or is it literally just one for Valigarmanda and one for the Yakhoi themselves? Because, like, it feels so weird to me that there is a faction of warlike Yakhoi. Like, is the only thing, because, like, this is the same thing with Ishgard, right? So when Nidhogg is defeated, everyone just goes, and now all of the dragons are chill. But that's not the case, right? Is that Nidhogg's brood was born and given the same sort of instillment of hate and frustration. That's a part of the reason why we deal with Tiamat in the Eri. That's a part of the reason why we deal with Darkscale during the Fates. So there is something to be said for that. And then again, like we mentioned previously, giants, Voidsent, etc. The giants of Coerthis, because they are just literally called giants and not gigas, but you get it. So are we to expect then that the Yakhoi's responsibility of Warlord's Echo is literally almost sort of shielding the rest of Tural from the more warlike Yakhoi? And is that something that is, like, worthy of significance in and of itself? Or, like, do the Pelu Pelu have to repel the more warlike faction themselves? Like, it's an interesting dynamic. I wonder if it's ever addressed, but yeah. It's just meant to reflect Gulul Jaja's journey. But there's gotta be some acknowledgement of, like, power dynamics in there, right? Like, if we're saying that the claimants have additional agency over every other actor, surely the fact that there are electors almost elevates the electors in the eyes of their peers, right? And then Gerfurler being sort of two electors in one, for lack of a better phrase. This is what I want to be true. Whether or not it is a different story entirely, but you get it. They say specifically at the beginning that the feats replicate the journey of Galul Jaja's extra time spent with the giants. You two are stinky and I hate you. Yeah. Oh my god, he's so big. The two of you are lacking imagination, correct? Which is the worst kind of correct.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, supposedly the Yokoi's job is to be the prisoners,
Continue to bless
prison keepers for Valigarmanda.
this new age.
So what are they doing now?
Was never much of a talker, our brother.
Yeah, seriously, JR.
If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it if it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
I think one of the things that would slow the mechanism there, JR, is disbelief, right?
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Like if the messengers arriving. Oh shoot, actually, hold on, I'm focusing up.
You Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their
I would never eat on
visions
stream.
from the time before the Tural expedition.
That would be horribly unprofessional.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as reaching, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
So I've been operating under the assumption that it's not an arc, because we already have Nyung Krep's arc for the Charlans, right? But what if it is an arc, and the dream is a message to get everyone to go to the arc from wherever it was running away from? And now that it's on the source, it's safe, but it's still broadcasting that message because they never thought to program a way to turn it off. Maybe something like that? I'm really just pew, 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 shooting at blanks. Shooting blanks? That's not right. Shooting at random.
Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Tural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
But Tural has unified with Yoctor.
Know the truth of it. Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel.
Right, but Tural I thought was also unified with Yoctor.
They were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns. They were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
Okay, you pedant. Yes, both regions are a part of the nation of Tuliolal. What is that distinction?
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Vorporlor is a weak character, but he served an essential purpose. You will not go down in my heart, Vorporlor, as a guy who I will remember. Sayonara. I do like you because you're a pedant. It's very important. And Wirebound, that observation is important and valid. God, this guy's got a big hitbox. Excuse me. Watching Vorpolor get caught up in Wooklemat's unstoppable wake reminds me of my younger days. Long has it been since any from Chirwagar Saltern have deigned to enter Warlar's Echo. A day for unusual visitors indeed. He's a big boy! Look at him! I bet you anything there are people already sizing up their characters to be larger than him. Or, I mean, they would if they could. But at a certain point in time, you just gotta realize, ain't all of that gonna fit, you know what I'm saying? So, Yaktel is where the Yokhoi had their golden dreams. We may soon have the chance to investigate the tale firsthand. A heavenly land suffused with a golden glow. It just sounds like an advertisement, right? It sounds like a sleep mattress, or a Mattress Depot advertisement where they're like, everyone is happy after they buy a mattress from us, right? Like it sounds like an infomercial that is a lie. With only 2 keystones remaining, we've at last begun to gain a fuller picture of the legend of the Golden City. What a turn of events! We were only meant to strengthen the ice, but Bakul Jaja's idiocy forced us to do them one better. I think the other thing, JR, I don't know if you're still here, but I think the other thing with regards to disqualifying Bakul Jaja from the competition is that at this point in the game, it doesn't really matter if he's disqualified, right? Ostensibly, if getting inside of the City of Gold gives you power unimaginable, he's still going to be chasing after us to get the keystones, to get into the Golden City, in order to get the power unimaginable, right? So I don't think Vorpolor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolal, but that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Okay. Yeah, he's already stepped outside the spirit of an honest competition. Exactly. Right. Time to track down the next elector. So are we going to Tural now? The promise of peace. Erinville would propose a course of action. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. Yaktel, that's right. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Foyard cabins calling our names. Zone 3, you say? I don't know what Zone 3 could possibly mean. I only speak the language of Tural, apparently. Incorrectly, as y'all whacking me over the head. But I will say, I think we're gonna just get into Zone 3, sneak our snoot in, and then we'll probably call it there, I think. Next time, we're going to pick up with the tank role quests, because those are set in Ishgard, and literally whenever Ishgard is mentioned, I lose my mind. But yeah, we'll start with the tank role quests, and we'll go from there. Oh god, it's gotta load so many boys in. All the boys. Whenever you feel like it, Erinville. Oh, I won't say no to clean sheets and a soft pillow. There are still 2 feats left to go. We want to face them refreshed and ready for action. No sooner did we set foot back in Tural than I felt the weight of recent events set in all at once. I am definitely due for a long nap. I'll take the opportunity to think on some things. Rest well, everyone. We can meet here later on. Oh, they do force a little bit of downtime. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuk-Lamat? Wuk-Lamat, did you hear me? Lost in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. The best way I know. Alright, we'll see exactly how much more of this there is because, and I say this with love, I'm pretty ready to go. Welcome back, Master Demeist. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Uh-huh. Is that going to be Wuk-Lamat? Hell yeah, girl. No, I'm busy. I'm terribly busy.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Yeah, hit me with it.
So,
Mm-hmm. Normal and good. Uh-huh.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
You mean with the wide open wall out to the beach?
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Sure. Lads, I think we're gonna have to save our date with Wuk-Lamat for tomorrow. And not to leave her, you know, stood up. But I think we will not only leave our date with Wuk-Lamat for tomorrow, we'll also leave it until we're done with, like, 2 of the tank role quests. Because, you know, I do want those Ishgard quests. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for being here and for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We got a lot of work done, including the 93 dungeon and the 93 trial. We've killed Valley Garmanda. We've done it. My computer is literally dying under the weight of me trying to open Opera so that way I can find what we're doing as we end here. But yeah. Oh. Yep. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, the stream is really unhappy with me right now. I don't have that many tabs open. One tab is too many for my computer. Come on. Come on. You know, it's a very big change of pace, but I think you'll enjoy them. Our friend Whispering, a fantastic VTuber, our friendly neighborhood Griffin, is currently streaming Monster Hunter Stories. So I'm going to drop y'all over there. Drop them a follow if you feel so inclined. Monster Hunter Stories look super cute. They're a fantastic streamer and content creator. So, yeah, I'll catch you dweebs around. Bye!